Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, dear listeners. My name is Ironbound Ghost, and it's they, them. Feel free to call me Ghost or Ghosty. Hope everyone has had a good week so far, and indeed a happy holidays so far. And if you haven't, hope it started to turn around with the advent of the weekend. And if not, well, I hope it's overall just on an upward trajectory. That's what we all deserve, after all, especially for the holidays. Like I said, hope everyone's been having a good time. I have, of course, been a bit busy. You'd think it would be with holiday shenanigans. It was mostly with work, despite the desire for more holiday shenanigans than work, unfortunately. But that's how it is sometimes, unfortunately. I am repeating myself. Let's get back into things then with reading recommendations Fanfiction Friday. Where I bring you, dear listeners, the recommendation of one random fanfic I've read at some point in the past without rhyme or reason. In this case, the only rhyme or reason is that I've been trying to catch up with said fanfic lately, so it's in my mind and my heart, or something like that. So I figured it's a good way to get back into prattling on at y'all. So today's recommendation is called A Young Woman's Inevitable Dance of the Dragons. And with a title like that, well, it should, depending on what fandoms you're in, you might be able to tell from whence it came, so to speak. It is a crossover with Saga of Tanya the Evil, which I ended up mini-summarizing at some point a few weeks ago. Crossover with... how would you call it? House of the Dragon, A Song of Ice and Fire, Game of Thrones, whatever you would like to call it. Back in the era of the House of the Dragon, and what have you. You notice how unconfident I sound like when I say that, and that's because I have not watched House of the Dragon. I have, in fact, not watched Game of Thrones, despite it being recommended to me with some zeal over time. I'll get to it eventually, but I hear it's long, and I should... reading the books would be honestly faster. I should probably just do that. That's besides the point. This is another one of those stories which I may end up recommending a lot just by the fact it's a subgenre that I rather like, of let's drop character from franchise A into the setting of franchise B by way of reincarnation shenanigans, and have them turn the plot into some Swiss cheese, maybe a nice tuna melt. Something like that. Which I always find interesting for a variety of reasons. In this case, it's actually a very good example of reasons I like that that sort of thing, where Tanya as a character from Saga of Tanya the Evil has a personal common sense that is very weird in many ways, or at least doesn't fit in well when you're examining it from an analytical perspective. It's just very peculiar. However, it does create someone who is unafraid to leverage and who is able to leverage some of the wild shenanigans that getting born into the... Let's see how TTS takes this. The Targaryen family... Oh. I find it hilarious that's a word that the dictionary running this text-to-speech will accept, but that's besides the point. Being born into that household during that chunk of the timeline, or any chunk of the timeline, is a wild ride. Naturally, having someone whose personal scheming abilities are up to the challenge is funny, especially when in the source material on Tanya's side of things, she's not always or often correct about a number of the schemes, at least from the parts that I have I've not consumed the entire franchise and all its minutiae and all of its, source material bits, but I've consumed enough to know that sometimes she has some rather incorrect ideas about what people tend to be thinking. And, I still argue that that's probably due to being aggressively translocated from her original context, even in her own canon. But, it does lead to some very interesting misunderstandings for which she is in the fandom famously depicted, in terms of just how she considers her place in the state of affairs. But in a politics-heavy setting, like Game of Thrones, why, she'll be more often than not correct that at least someone in there is scheming. This story is actually interesting because, for a multitude of reasons, but one of which is we don't actually get to see our dear crossover character's perspective. So we just sort of, as the reader, we're privileged to, if you're coming at the crossover from, her side of the franchise, we're privileged to know a number of things about the character, and even if you're not coming from that side of the franchise, by lieu of the fact that she's the sort of character that's getting yeeted into a crossover, for whom we can assume certain things are normal, and if you're reading this in the location it is written, Space Battles, or Archive of Our Own, you can also look at the comments, of course, to the story to get some idea of, oh, this is how she is, or this is how she isn't. So, as a reader, we have a bunch of this privileged information, just by of the fact that, this is a fanfiction we're reading. But uniquely, the text takes advantage of being a fanfiction in the sense that there's all that tension with the knowledge we have, but we don't actually see it written on the page. It's all implicit. So we're not 100% up to date on what wild and wacky things she's thinking. We can really only make our best guess of what the author sort of thinks she's thinking based on, the source material we know the author's read, or the way that she's depicted in the fandom, and the way that matches up with her actions, some of which are, in the context of the, Game of Thrones setting, completely wild. And that's one thing I really like, characters just being the out-of-context solution/problem that everyone around them just has to deal with. They just have to learn to deal with, to perhaps be less disastrous, because one neat thing about Tanya as a character is, of course, that as much as she really, really wants things to be peaceable and generally orderly in such a fashion as she may have a nice and peaceful retirement with minimal chance of assassinations, why, she's exceptionally good at war. Which is an interesting tension to drop straight into a setting which itself is very good at war and uses that as its measurement of strength, but also has a bunch of people acting in interests that oftentimes tend to neglect the peaceful aspect of things as being either completely in favor of power or just neglect it because it is quote-unquote weakness. So it's just, this is a story that is very interesting in terms of dropping Tanya in there with that perspective to contrast with the setting, and I guess more of a summary about the initial starting premise here is she's dropped in as the second daughter of King Viserys. I have never heard this man's name pronounced out loud. Sue me. So she is essentially left to she being single-minded and aware of her reincarnation since a relatively young age, then sets about influencing the lives of basically everyone around her by being a voice of reason, by essentially raising her younger siblings because everyone else in the castle is disinterested at best, and so it just in like it puts in her position to impact a lot of people's lives in both very overt and somewhat more subtle ways, and that for a while it sort of looks like when you look at it, you'd think, oh, this might avert the whole war business entirely, but of course the title is A Young Woman's Inevitable Dance of the Dragons, so it does continually lead you to the question of what's so inevitable about it, which actually, that use of the title in order to sort of let you know, oh, this isn't going too peacefully. It keeps you asking the question of, okay, well, main character is doing real good now, is raking in a lot of wins, and is really fit for this place in the setting that she's gotten together. When's it gonna start tumbling down? That's something I actually really like to see in a story, because, again, that's one thing I like about fanfiction in general, is that it has a lot of room to play with, things like that, elements of the story, like the summary, like the title, which, with a normal novel, maybe, okay, depending on how fast you read, obviously, this is going to vary, but for someone who reads quite avidly, you're going to maybe see the summary once when you, decide you pick out the story, or you're going to see the title once or twice when you pick up the book, and then you're going to, eat through it in 1, 2, maybe 3 sittings. A couple of sittings, obviously, depending on your reading speed. But for any serialized fiction, so not just fan fiction, but anything that in the olden days was published in the paper, any webcomics, for example, because of the fact you have to deliberately go back and look for these things, or you have to identify them amidst, like, if you're getting like a list, a stream of updated titles that you happen to be following, you still, see the notification, oh, this is the title, or maybe this is the summary whenever you click onto the main page, or it's pinned to the top or something like that whenever you go looking for it. It presents itself much more directly to you and is more likely to be something you think about, rather than forget if there is any interesting statement being made by the title. That sort of got out of hand there. So, I guess gonna reiterate, this is called A Young Woman's Inevitable Dance of the Dragons. This is by, the author goes by Fail Ninja on Space Battles, and Fail Ninja on Archive of Our Own. And it is continuously being updated. Even now, it's been updated as recently as this past week. And both of the copies are kept in parity. I would actually quite recommend, at least from my perspective as a reader, I've been reading it on Space Battles because, especially coming at this with, like I said, having consumed very minimal Game of Thrones content, like prior to this and not even an adjacent series, actually. I think prior to this, I'd read perhaps one House of the Dragon timeline story that was, frankly, very wildly high-octane, somewhat ridiculous self-insert story. I think this was back around when it was first starting to come out, and there was something about that interested me. I don't remember even what it was. All I remember was that the self-insert character was going around being like, heck all of this, I'm gonna just do things, and obviously that works sometimes. Right, I think it was somewhere between an SI and like a crossover from one of those franchises where you get like cool powers and shit, and so there are ways that you can drop someone in the Game of Thrones setting, even when there are dragons, and make them individually a bit difficult to do anything about, which is sometimes interesting, but my point being, it doesn't really give you a good shape of the characters in the world around you when someone's just running around and screeching at the concept of the setting, which is sometimes interesting, but in this case, the way the setting is getting shifted around feels much more earned. And also there's, that element, like I said, of you don't get to see what the main character is thinking when they do things. She's the main character in the sense that the entire world is shaking and moving because of her actions. But if you asked any one of the characters in the setting themselves, why not half of them would make any thought of the main character being who she is. Even though, like, she's the one affecting all of these changes, so in a story, even with a plurality of points of view, I would still, point to her immediately. I was going somewhere with that. I don't remember where I was going. So you'll find the information for this in the description in the YouTube. I will actually, I swear, promise, have time in the next 4 days to unprivate all of the uploaded videos and give them summaries on the VODs channel on YouTube. I kept on saying I was doing it, but realistically, the amount of time that has not been spent doing something from 8 a.m. until the middle of the night has been minimal a lot of the time. So, it's I have a bit of an opportunity now, and I shall use it. It's so much easier to write those summaries now that I'm getting back to them shortly after I've done the stream. So it's gonna take a hot second. But, yes. With that being in mind, I think that's going to be all for reading recommendations, and we're going to get back to the main content of the day. You will see here that there is a blank screen as opposed to the screen behind the screen. I'm trying to get into the habit there, especially when I'll have some sort of cool graphic. I don't know when I'll get around to that. It's going to be when I'm, like, divinely inspired or something silly like that, because it's... I don't really know what I want to put there. I don't know. I'll think of a cool image or a logo or something. But right now it's just a cover thing that I finally remembered to unlink from the starting soon screen, so it only covers this one. We are back to Elden Ring. I still don't really remember, to be honest, what I was doing. My previous intended episode title was something about fighting mini bosses. I don't remember what that was meant to be exactly, so we're all gonna find out together. We are gonna find out together. We are downstairs. Why are we downstairs? We're in a basement. We are in the underground beneath the capital, I think, still, right? Okay, all that's functioning, nothing's on fire, excellent. Okay. Why are we in here? No, actually, though, where are we? Can we... That is not really useful. Looks like there's a lot of goods. Big mob is scary. Let there be fire. That's a good hint. Let's go back this way and try to jog the memory. Because, yes, there is a strong foe back there. I don't remember how deliberately we made our way down here. I'm sort of starting to remember paths that we have traversed. But I'm... Oh. Oh, it's dead. Oh, that's just a clipping sort of corpse. Okay. Because I was hitting the lock-on button and that wasn't doing anything. Oh, it's all the frogs. The alarming, mean-looking frogs. Okay. Are they all dead? Yes. That doesn't open from this side. And I can't reach over there with poison. And we have I think the full flasks and stuff. How did we get... I know we killed everything, it looks like. Group ahead. Be wary of monster. Okay. Yeah, just what was the walk back like? What the hell? Okay, so it's under the stairs. Beast ahead, try fire. Have we been down there? I think we must have come from the stairs. Yeah, as long as we don't, like, teleport or something, we'll be fine. Liar ahead, that's not very useful. I assume someone made a funny door. That scared me off to death. Oh, right. Uh-huh. Right, and there's some hopping. Okay, okay, okay. I'm remembering. We went down here and we're very enthusiastic. Right. Did we jump off? We jumped off up top. Which means we cannot retrace our steps entirely. That's lovely. Also, I don't have... This is one of those things that also I might note more than once, but I don't have full control of the... Like, I've got a thing on my hand that is making controlling the camera a little bit dicey. So that's lovely. That's future me's problem. And by future me, I mean me when I get back down to the end of this hallway. Okay. So it looks like there's a down, and then there's an under the stairs. Beast ahead, try fire, and that one's still alive, which means we didn't just backtrack, probably. I mean, we could try and deal with it now. Is there anything else in the room that could be alarming? Not really. What do we have? Normal bolts and fire. Yeah, so like... Yeah, I could definitely... We could try and, you know... Let's do this real quick and hope there's nothing behind it. You know, it's gonna take a second. Yeah. Looks like we're far enough away that's not gonna hit us in the face, so that's nice. Yeah, so it's gonna take a second. But you know, it would be probably just as well to grab everything down here and not have to come back. Nope, that wasn't done at the right time. No counter damage. Yeah, let's grab what's down here and then figure out. I still don't remember. I know we fell off of the ledge above, and that was a thing, but I don't actually remember how we got to that. I think it was at the end of the hallway from on the left after we exit the site of Grace, and then at the end of the hallway we go right, and then we hit the hall the big chasm room. I hope that's correct. But we'll find out if we die. Actually, I'm interested to know if we can do the pot shots method against the dude at the end of the hall, because, like, as we all know, that is my modus operandi. My modus operandi is just poke things slightly, run far enough away they get to ignoring me, and then poke them again. And I think that's a perfectly viable way of going about things. This is going to take a lot of arrows. Possibly not the thing, but well, it is arrows. As long as I use arrows when I have the chance, it's probably fine, right? I'm gonna start taking a bit of a drink here. Actually, yeah, hope everyone's had some nice holiday drinks as well. I have acquired some lovely ginger beer, as well as a variety of miscellaneous flavors of Baileys and other cream liqueurs, which are altogether too sweet for most other people I know, but that's alright. The cinnamon one, that's labeled limited edition churro flavor, is quite good. I do so love some cinnamon. So that's a nice thing to have. Also, it turns out you can freeze pumpkin pie for quite a while, actually. After stream, depending on how late I feel like being up, I may yet want to acquire a slice of that frozen pumpkin pie. You know, I have never heard of the fact that some people eat pumpkin pie hot, like the Costco pumpkin pies or whatever. You buy them and they're refrigerated. And in our household, historically we have just sliced them up and from refrigerated and eaten them cold. But some people actually put them back in the oven so that they may be warm or hot. Or may even microwave a slice or two, and I did try that once after I heard about it pretty recently. And I don't know, I don't quite understand the appeal. But you know, as long as it works for you, I suppose that's just perfectly fine. But quite a curious thing to discover about a foodstuff that you consume not regularly, but periodically. I don't know, just interesting. Okay, so it's been about 20 arrows at full counter damage. Oh yeah, this will be a bit of a nuisance. Hopefully we don't have to do this more than once to get down there, because that's a lot of arrows to go through. Admittedly, you know, with the new rune farming location, it's not so much as tedious as it would be to go for 2,000 runes per run down the hill, but even still, best not to have to in the first place, I should think. But yeah, I haven't been doing anything particularly exciting for the holidays, to be perfectly honest. As I've mentioned, I've actually had to do quite a bit of working on days I was not scheduled to be working. Why, what does a ghost work on, you might ask? Mysterious things over the internet, that's what I say. Things that were perhaps scheduled to be over with, which were not. Well, hopefully it all sorts itself out in the end. Hope everyone has been having a bit of a more relaxed time of it. But you know, when I have been not doing all of that, I've been, you know, there have been some very good streams on. A lot of good holiday singing, which is always quite a highlight. Do so love me some singing. I think everyone just getting in sort of into the Christmas spirit, or the, I don't know, I think mostly it's been things that are in the Christmas spirit, or occasionally the incredibly chaotic, not strictly Christmas spirit. I've seen that a couple of times. But it's nice to have a bit of, you know, togetherness cheer going on in various chats. Message appraised. How nice. Okay, we're good here. That's just sort of a nice thing to loiter along with. I have a lot of nice goods. Actually, when was the last stream? Oh, it was actually before. I did have occasion to go to some conventions since the last stream, and I've gotten a mighty fine number of keychains and little goods, which was quite lovely. quite... as well as stickers. I do so love stickers, although they're a bit permanent. I know that's obviously how stickers work, but I'm always a little afraid to use them and then change my mind. That's why getting things like keychains and pins is so nice, because of course I can put those on many different things and change my mind as many times as I'd like. Or put them in Ita bags or whatever. I say as though I've got anything specifically labeled an Ita bag. I've got a like thing with a clear map pouch on the front, which I suppose tells you what sort of goods I own, notwithstanding any merchandise. But that is also how it is sometimes. I suppose it's a... I don't know what you'd call it. It's definitely not marketed as an Ita bag, but it's totally what I'm using it for. I like how TTS is rendering that, but notwithstanding any of that... Oh, it looks like we weren't quite on right with our math here. Then again, I can't tell if the fire is doing a tiny bit of tick damage, because if we were... that's not the point there. Anyway, big fan of keychains and pins, as well as stickers. I like putting... as a result of that, I like putting stickers on, for example, cases or metal boxes that contain other items. In general, things that can be reused once their initial purpose has been retired or revised. There we go. That was altogether quite a lot of those. Okay, crossbow is still best there. Let's see. What else is back? Oh. Can I hit those from up here, perhaps? Oh. Good that I had the presence of mind to check. Are these, I don't remember if these are also a fire situation. Alright. They are a moving a lot situation, though. And up. And down. And I think there are like 3 down here. And up. And down. And up. And down. And up. And down. It is possible that that might get the range to hit me if it gets close enough. Which would obviously be undesirable. Oh, great. Okay, that's... I can't tell how much of that is counter damage and how much of that is like... Okay, anything else? I'm sneakily concerned that there may perhaps be other creatures. Also, that looks suspiciously like a fountain of blood. Yeah, okay, I know that's dead. I did just shoot it. Nevertheless. Yeah, that looks like a... like, it's looking like water, but it's also looking quite a bit like blood. Oh, love that for me. Miranda powder and a poison bloom. Poison stone. Okay. And yeah, I'm really feeling like I don't want to go face that big old beastie. But what's the warning? An ill-omened creature. Love that for us. I don't know about that. Oh, that's interesting. And we're up. I'm like most of the percent sure they can't climb. Most. Good that I ran as fast as I did. I see what you mean by ill-omened, however. That was just a bit much. A little much, as the cool kids would say. Do. Okay. Well, that was wonderful. Good warning, let's not do it again. Again, love that we have so many of these. Really. Hopefully there aren't more. That was a good one. Any more? Oh, well. Did you fall off? Yep. Any more? It doesn't look like it. Oh, that's interesting. Nomad ashes. Let's back right up here. Oh god, not having perfect control of my camera is occasionally causing me concern. Let me answer this. Let me attempt to remember how to answer this. I can spell. Questionably. Future me's problem. Sing it with me now. Actually, don't. Don't want to give future me any ideas. What was I doing? I have... Hello, Justice Designed! Merry Post... It's an interesting way of phrasing it. But Merry Post Christmas and Happy New Year and all of that. There is a very large enemy behind us down another path of this tunnel that I am studiously ignoring. And in fact, hoping to continue to studiously ignore as I, you know, go look at much more interesting things. Uh-huh. It says try down. However, the number of bloodstains over there tell me I'm not sure about that. Big enemies are fun until they eat your organs, I think. That all being said, my way of dealing with them continues to be poke them from really far away, and hope they don't chase you for too long, which is what I'm going to continue attempting to do here. I just need to think about how far down this tunnel. Realistically, I've cleared out most of this tunnel, and I don't think I would need to run all the way up this hallway. I hope. However, always best to consider the worst case scenario, and the worst case scenario is probably running up here. Yeah, because to get down here, I mostly don't remember how I ended up in this location. On the grounds, of course, of it having been quite a while since my last stream, and all of these underground tunnels looking very much the same. No flaw of the game, of course. Such things as making use of assets wisely is, of course, a thing. But that means I've gotten a bit turned around. So, I believe we go all the way down here. We get scared of the fact that there are these mobs that I did all murder. That door I can't open. It looks like you have to open from the other side. And then you go all the way down here. See, this is why I don't think I'd have to walk back the entire way. It's far enough that the big mob should de-aggro before I get that far. On the grounds of the last time we did this. But this guy. Big fella. Looking all menacing. So there's a ladder in the room. There's some goods that I would like to acquire. I do so love goods. I don't know what that means. It looks like there's only one mob in the room, but... Oh, interesting. So there are two ladders, and it might be a way back up to one of the other sections. You never know. Anyway, this is, strictly speaking, approximately just a very large, normal type mob. But... Oh shit. That was not the course of action I meant to take. Also not entirely sure, like I said, if it would even want to follow this far. I'm also hoping it won't hit me through the floor, which is what happened last time I did something like this. Oh, TTS, how we love you. A large, normal type mob. Hello, Wing Jelly. Nice to see you. We love not being hit through the floor. It's true. It's true. In one of the previous sections of this, I was running all the way back, and somehow we were right over top of where the monster was, and it could hit through the floor, and it was not wonderful. It was not very cash money. But it looks like this one can't. So, we're gonna reload this, and we're going to be... See, I'd probably get more damage out of the pulley bow, I think. But also that one's just a touch slower, and I would prefer not. I don't I don't like having to hold down the trigger. That's part of the answer. Sober. Let's see. I suspect that whole run back is not totally necessary. Yeah, okay. I mean, to be safe. A crossbow at the end of my... You know, kind of. It is on the long side, it is true. One would presume you're meant to brace it against something, but maybe it's just a crossbow meant for larger hands. Anyway, arrows. Which arrow did I use for that? Normal? Okay, and we're leaving. Do we need to do that entire walk back? No. Am I going to do it anyway, out of an overabundance of caution at least the first couple of times? Yes. Or at least... This far is probably fine, right? We'd be able to see it if it came down there, right? Right? Of course, if we could see it through there, it could probably hit me through. This is probably not impermeable. We could on purpose lure it over here. And, I wouldn't like that very much. I mean, it probably wouldn't be able to climb up if we lured it down there, but, as shown by my utter lack of leveling vigor, I would not survive the 1 or 2 hits necessary to do something as complicated as that. So we're just gonna walk back down there now, and depending on how consistent... I mean, for the last one of these, we were able to get the walk back down to a pretty, consistent amount of time and looping. So like, to the point where, like, there is a way to... You get within eyeshot of it, and it's still, like, leaving you alone. Okay, those do the same amount of damage, so I'm gonna go for the normal arrows, which are cheaper. And we're leaving! So it looks like top of the stairs is fine. Honestly, probably even closer than that is also fine. But, you know, do slowly. Do slowly. Do this perhaps a little slowly. Methodically, indeed. And this is how I've been playing the entire game, so one might perhaps understand why we're on 35 parts of Elden Ring so far, because whenever anything bigger than a bread box is present, it suddenly becomes time to learn the power of snipers and nonsense. Which, I mean, is somewhat entertaining when you can just take out an entire, like, an actual, like, mini-boss type thing. By shooting it from so far away, it is almost about to despawn, but not quite. I don't know, I find it fun. But I'm not entirely certain it would be defined as the most riveting gameplay, admittedly. And that's why I put a timestamp on that VOD, for, being able to skip ahead a bit. To poke with deliberate haste, the true Elden... I mean... Yeah... And we're leaving. At least the crossbow is dealing a decent amount of damage. Like, even on the winning run for that bigger mob that one time, it took the better part of... at least the better part of an hour. I think. Half an hour, an hour. And that was with being able to fire almost constantly and only, like, dodge back a couple of steps and duck away. This is going to take less time, thankfully. I don't think I need to go all the way to the top of the stairs, to be perfectly honest. I mean, if we find out I'm wrong, it's going to be a very exciting couple of minutes. But I don't think it's following me quite that far. Yeah, no. It might be wise to speed things up by just running to the end of the hall and seeing if that's far enough away. Okay, we can't see it. It's not here. That works. Oh, it's still moving. I hate that. I'm not 100% sure I hit it that time, to be perfectly honest. I think I did. It does just occur to me, I don't have my volume turned up all the way. So any sound cues that you guys are hearing, I am not. Let me fix that. Oh, for the love of... I knew I forgot to press a button when I was setting things up. There we are. Yeah, I had the volume down to about half of what it really should be. There we go. That explains a lot about my experience there. Okay, we're good. Probably don't need to go that far down. Let's try even less far down for the next one. Can enjoy the moisty dungeon ambiance together. It's true! And while the streamer was most distracted, the mob finally turned the corner and clotheslined them into it. You know... It could be so. That is... I was a little concerned about that. Okay, straight line, straight line, straight line. Are we gonna see you coming over the end of that? Am I gonna need to suddenly run away really fast? Well, I think the sound was a little more ominous. And it didn't hide. It's always nice. The fact that they never hear when you're, like, cocking the crossbow is always a little funny. Whoop. Alright. Let's try this. Down the end of the hallway. Admittedly, kind of want to wait at the top of this this slope. But also, it would probably be wise if I didn't do that. Just, you know, in my heart, that's a feeling I get. In my organs. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay. And again, I'm kind of waiting for it to hide in there one of these days, even though I don't think that's something it's programmed to even think of. Yeah, there we go. I need to fix the chat colors at some point. They are not... Oh! Oh, I hate that. I don't like the fact it was still moving back into position. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 19, 20? Question mark? And then I shouldn't extend the time longer, I should just... Oh, he's still going. Maybe... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... Okay, so maybe give it 30 seconds from reaching the end of the hallway. 30 slightly fast seconds. And that should be enough to be slightly less terrified, maybe, I hope. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, this is still going to be slightly fast because I'm walking back entirely without slowing down and creeping along the hallway. Honestly, if I gave it 35, that would be safe, but I'm impatient, so 30 slightly fast seconds. Oh yeah, yeah. That's some mighty fine existing you've got going on there. Love that for us. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. So I was thinking that I was counting a little fast, but then I looked down at my my phone screen, which I'm using to monitor some of the stream stuff, and I can see the time running on that. Actually, in retrospect, I can also see it on OBS, and that was actually approximately correct seconds. So you know, yippee. Not sure yippee is the proper word there. But, oh, this is gonna take a couple more times. A couple more time. What kind of alarms me is that from up there, okay, so 6, so I need that to 36. Is he's clearly walking back from somewhere, so how close to the opening there is that fellow really getting? Obviously, I'm not gonna go, I don't feel the need in my heart to go check it out. I think I could leave that knowledge for someone else. But, you know, it is knowledge that could be had. Okay. Using the magical power of actually monitoring what my screens are saying in terms of clocks. And maybe walking a little bit slower when we get to this portion. Yeah. Yeah, so, you know, if you're doing this here at home, this nonsense, 35 seconds is the real safe amount. 35 seconds from reaching the bottom of this hallway. I'll just wait for the top of the minute there. So, you know, good couple of minutes. I don't know. While we're looking at this, what do I actually have on me? I don't remember what I was going for last time. I think I was trying to switch into the heavier armor. Yeah, while staying within medium load. Right. So the plan was give more points to endurance until I can switch over entirely to the mostly strictly better set of armor that's heavy as hell. And obviously that's a moving, quite the moving target, because I keep getting new fancier armor. Admittedly, one of the pieces of this set looks a touch silly, so I'm you know, I could perhaps leave that one be and use some of the weight that would take up on being able to equip multiple weapons. Oh, I hate that. And this is what happens when I am talking while doing things. Okay. Well, that's wonderful. Let's not do that again. But actually, the super mega zoom that you get by being pushed into a wall gives you an interesting insight on some of the details of armor and junk. So that's pretty cool. Very cinematic. Slight clipping, but you know, when isn't there slight clipping in life? Right? So, oh, Nomad Ashes. We didn't check into that. Summons Nomad Spirit. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell, used to summon the spirit of a nomad. A member of a tribe that was entombed in the earth so as to bury the maddening disease that followed them. Able to emit the terrible flame of frenzy from his eyes, but has low HP and is frail, unable to take much in the way of punishment. That sounds like a reference that I only partially understand, but okay. Interesting. Interesting. Anything else new and novel that I've picked up? Or I think I reviewed most everything recent. Stone Sword Keys, not running out of those anytime soon. Artillery Glass Cannon, it looks like it. There's a couple of those, like you've got an archer who is like stationary because she doesn't have her mount, but that shoots things really well apparently. But of course that really works the best if you can, say, leave her somewhere in the field and enter melee with the boss, for example, aka that thing I can't do. For obvious reasons. Oh, of being super squishy. Ah, yes. Lieutenant the Alvinoric. But, yeah, I think it would be interesting on a New Game Plus to, explore some of the options that I obviously am very much prevented from pursuing, being that I am a very, very, very squishy archer for the most part. And therefore my options in general are to not be present when attacks are happening. So obviously that means summons. That means getting really good at dodging anything that's working in primarily melee. Top of the minute again, it looks like. Stuff like that. Not what I meant to do, but okay. Keep forgetting that's an option. Because again, I can't. If your archer's in melee range, they're probably not doing something correctly. Yeah, what were we looking at in terms of equipment? Keeping the be less poisoned equipment. These have the same stats, except they boost a different characteristic thing. Better for physical, but not magic. Yeah, and the difference isn't so much that I feel like switching to it. Not with the characteristic wolf's head in my possession. after all. Not me hoping I didn't miscount. That's probably an okay amount of time, right? Yeah, it's fine. Every little noise happening on my side of the microphone is, of course, making me think I am about to get shanked by this feller. Okay. At 40 odd past. And I was checking. That's still not what I was checking. Right. Yeah, so everything is so much lighter. I could free up so much space if I just went for less chunky armor. But when given the opportunity to wear super chunky armor to slightly make up for my incredible lack of HP, well then I just have to go chunky armor. The Lionel's armor looks a tad silly, so I'm hoping I find something even better that looks a little less silly by the time I have the weight capacity to don it, because it's another 5 pounds, and that's a lot. We will forever wonder if that feller fits through the hallway. It is just a chunky regular enemy so I mean, I assume it would respawn after we next sit at a grace. So we could test it after we, do the business of picking up whatever's in there. That's definitely a viable option. Okay, so yeah, we were on the heaviest version of those. Yeah, so unless we really need like a tiny tick of lightning resistance, it's not... It's another 2.3 pounds, or units, or whatever. So that's what all the runes in my pockets are gonna go towards. Not familiar with the Elden Ring too much. What's the penalty for being caught by such a fellow? Probably being stabbed or eviscerated or bitten or eaten or disemboweled or, something lovely like that. Very normal, Or that. Big bonk. Okay. Honestly, really tempted to try, like, the normal bow. Just to speed this up a little bit. I'm not sure if the difference really would speed this up, to be perfectly honest. The great bow has better stats, but not as much... I don't have a lot of ammo for the great bow, so it would have to be the normal bow. Yeah, the difference is pretty small. Yet discomforts. Maybe also getting lost because the tunnel is winding and labyrinthine. True. Okay, yeah, I can wield that anyway. Heavy load. I didn't check the time on that. Whoopsie daisies. Running away from the next one's gonna be really difficult. On the grounds of, I'm pretty sure I want to run slightly faster when I don't have the two-handed bow equipped. Also, probably it would be faster to obviously not be walking with this thing drawn, but I forgot to check the time when I reached the end of the hallway. So... we are living with it. You down there? More or less. Okay, so running speed's okay. I do a little more damage, I guess. Okay, 30, so 10 past. Not a significant amount. I really should upgrade. What I keep saying repeatedly, over and over again, is that I'll spend some time offline farming runes. That way I can upgrade all of my items to the maximum amount that I can buy materials, and then we could go on a little quest to be able to buy the materials that we can't currently buy. And then I haven't had the time to do that, so maybe we'll see. We'll see if we can get that going. That'd be mighty fine. Right? That would be mighty fine. Right? I'm not imagining... Yeah, we're still on medium load. I'm just walking slowly. Okay. Okay. And we're running. Okay, so the extra couple of points probably does help. It's just a little concerning to be ever so slightly slower. Okay. Half past the next minute. Sometimes farming is a theoretical concept. Purely a hypothetical. What if I farmed for runes? That kind of hypothetical. You know. Normal things like that. We have that equipped and I haven't... Oh, I should definitely upgrade this thing. I'm not sure it'll help with healing, but it couldn't hurt. Right. I had a wide variety of weapons I wanted to try out, but which, realistically, most of these aren't practical to try out, even if I ticked up the necessary stats for all of them. Although, a big bonkening weapon, it's always kind of tempting, right? Always a little tempting. I feel like I saw something at the end of that hallway, but I don't think I did. I think I was imagining it. Which, you know, wonderful. Great for us. Almost there. Almost there. 4 or 5 more shots. I hope. I mean, I suppose realistically, if we're down to the last, like, couple shots, getting the full damage wouldn't be necessary to just go pretty fast. But I don't trust my ability to run away and turn around and be firing, so... Half past the minute again. Ugh. Maybe let's avoid that one. Perhaps. Mysterious ambience noises. We're pursuing enemies. You decide. That's one thing I should really sit down and do in the remaining time of loitering these next couple of days. I keep meaning to sit down and do the new model stuff for my in-person, right? Because the current one, why I need to do some things, and then poke around with such magical forces as Live 2D and all manner. Yeah, I keep meaning to. So this current skull upon which this crown rests is I have permission to use its visage in only non-profit endeavors, which is all very well and fine, and does contain the projected future of mine existence in this plane, but nevertheless, I would like to not have to think about it for future me, and also, of course, if I go to the trouble of figuring out how to use Live 2D, I would like it to be on like the proper version, right? And this is a fairly straightforward process. I have the physical materials so that I can modify the physical object and then do the reference pictures, and then from there it is simply a matter of taking the photos, make them be drawings, and then, you know, pick suitable angles and what have you. It's straightforward enough, but I haven't had time to do much of anything in the last 3-4 months, as proven by the not so updated VOD channel and the fact that the main channel still hasn't got the debut information. And draw the rest of the owl. That sounds familiar, but I don't quite remember the context, I must admit. But, dare I ask? You're both giving me the laughing face. I assume it's quite a meme. I mean, I might look it up after I fire this shot here. Do. Be old but a goodie. Part of me desires to turn that turn of phrase itself okay, next full minute. Turn that phrase into a pun of some kind, but I know not of which. Draw an owl in 2 simple steps. Step 1, draw a circle. Step 2, draw the rest of the... I see. Yes, that is rather how it is. Image. Oh, I see. I see many variations upon this particular meme. Mostly people showing off their ability to draw owls, which is, of course, the right proper way to utilize such a meme falling into your lap. But, no, now that I have drawn this first one, the actual process of going from... Why did I do that? From image of a thing in 3 space and just flattening it into 2D, making some changes, and all of that. That part is straightforward, even if, especially now that I know exactly what I'm going for, so I'm not going to be changing my mind after I get things sorted out in 3 space, which of course will be a trial in and of itself. But I think I just need to do that part, and then, you know, I could randomly stay up until 4 a.m. one day or something, and just knock out the, or maybe 2 days, and just knock out the 2-space interpretation, and what have you. 45. But I need to get that first part done, and it's a bit of a process, and I'd need to work with the materials all in one go, because otherwise I think they'd probably dry? I don't know. I've not worked with that particular set of materials before. I probably should just give it a try, like, tomorrow or something. Honestly. But I don't know. Do I have anything scheduled for tomorrow? What's tomorrow? Today, really. It's like a Saturday or something. I've acquired my goods for the week. Do so love me some goods. Oh. Okay, maybe 2 more. So I ought to have time tomorrow, actually. Get up in a timely manner. I haven't slept in most of this top of the minute, most of this time block I really should have, but the only times I could be said to have slept in are times when I've stayed up against mine will until ridiculous o'clock in the morning. This is troublesome, for I ought have been able to sleep in all of the days of this week, and yet here we are. Oh well. That perhaps some days from now. Hello, Radon 112. What a name to snap up in the world. Good to have you stop by. We are currently in the middle of my first playthrough of Elden Ring, where I am running back and forth, poking things with my lamentable ability with a bow, and being super cautious with them, because I have almost no health. As you can perhaps see. One more. So, we are currently under the capital, in the sewers. I don't know what we're looking for down here. Only that it's a location. Okay, 30 seconds. And I assume there's something cool down here. I hope. But yeah, feel free to loiter. Okay. Is that top of the minute? No, 30 seconds. 15 more. Okay, then. A wonderful way to phrase it. I don't know if I'd say we enjoy the moisty sewers. For certain, I don't think that would be something one could be said to enjoy. But, I mean, they do have a nice property that means things aren't going to fall out of the sky on you, mostly. So, I will say that's pretty nice. Or at least, if things are going to fall from the sky on top of you, you are likely to see them first. The clip-clop of your boots in the questionable puddles. Well, you know, in fairness, these look like they were in many ways built to be fairly traversable for God knows what purpose. Dedge. Okay. Gotta say, the fact that was worth about 2.5 thousand runes was, a little lackluster. Anything else in this room that's gonna kill us? Not directly. I hope. I thought there was a ladder over there. Oh, interesting. Oh, you probably have to kick the ladder down. Speaking of things falling out of the sky, indeed. Yeah, that looks like you get to kick the ladder down and it becomes a shortcut. Omen Baron. I beggest thy pardon? Uses FP to unleash wraiths that chase down foes. I beggst thy pardon? Dahl, the Curseborn Baron, uses FP to unleash wraiths that chase down foes. Omen babies have all their horns excised, causing most to perish. These fetishes are made to memorialize them. Please don't hate me or curse me, please. What the hell? That is a phrase. Yes, omen babies. No, I mean, I understand that it's to mean omen as in, like the thing that Moog, Lord of Blood is, or what's the other one who's also of a kind called as omen. But like, sir. Yeah, very wholesome existence. You know, maybe this was more than just a random mob. I don't know what to do with that information. Golden Centipede. Love that for us. Glass shard. I'm hearing something sparkly. It's either above us or behind this wall. Either way, I don't think we can get to it right now. So let's future us his business. Dappled white cured meat. Cast babies upon these suffer. Some caster, probably. That reminds me of that meme where a wizard battle is people coming up with wizards coming up with increasingly unhinged sounding curses. Going far beyond the typical fireball. Temporarily boost immunity, robustness, and focus. I don't want my white cured meats to be dappled, personally. Is that just me? Am I alone in that? Oh, sparkly thing up here? Okay, so you can kick down the ladder. That's gonna be a wild shortcut door. I hope that guy doesn't respawn. This would be a very troublesome shortcut if I had to kill it each time. Just... Those pipes look like you can... Those are the pipes that we walk through. That you might be able to walk through them and fall into that one. I don't know what to do with that information. That's not... Okay. There's possibility of the Omen Baby enthusiast respawning. I hope it doesn't. I hope it doesn't. What the... Okay, where are we? We are up top. Toodles. Toodles. Anything else up here that could possibly... Okay, well you didn't die. I feel like following this... Right. No, come on. Okay. Okay. This ain't it, Chief. Oh, no you don't. Oh, good, we're back here again. That's wonderful. We're going to find out if the big fellow respawns right about now. That was truly a wonderful moment. I think we can all agree. Please tell me if this is enough runes to level up. I need... Do I have enough floating? Because I don't want to... Let's sort that out. This is also a good time to take a brief drink, so I'm going to be poking around my inventory for 2 minutes. I'm going to call it 2 minutes. So feel free to get up and get a drink, everybody. And I'll probably still be here after 2 minutes have elapsed, so, you know, take your time. I have indeed consumed some hydrate. Speaking of hydrate, I don't think, nope, we need 5. And we still have, I thought not. Alas. We still only have one of these. We haven't finished the upside down tower yet. Honestly, after poking around the capital for a while, I think upside down tower is the way to go. Oh. I didn't know you can muck around with the knight armor. Interesting. Or Lionel's armor. It wouldn't weigh that much less, unfortunately. Like, is this mostly for weight requirements / fashion souls? I feel like that's what's happening here. Literally just weight requirements and fashion souls. But, okay, so that's an order, that's an order. Yeah, I did level up once. I gave it to endurance. Actually, I suppose the thing now is to check how much would that perhaps let me wield my secondary weapon? Technically, yes. Either of my secondary weapons, in fact. Just barely. Which is good. I don't need them right now, necessarily. Not the heavier one either. We haven't, had a special need to enter melee lately. Good to know. I think after we tick up, and let's see if we can actually switch to these. Oh! We can! Yeah, either we could wield both weapons or we could switch to the fancier shoes. And I'm gonna go with the fancier shoes. The poise is nice, and realistically, at least while we're here, the one weapon at a time is fine. Actually, wait, let's double check. That's not enough to let me have both bows. No. A little bit more, actually, and it almost might be. Which would be pretty cool. Which is part of why I'm going to keep the Radahn set in my inventory. Even if I switch away from it, because sometimes the versatility of being able to switch between weapons without going into my full menu will be worthwhile. But being better armored up in this area is probably the way to go at the moment. That and not taking enormous fall damage. Love that for me. Alright. So. A lot going on here. There's the big chonkers. There's the ladder that we came down. That door still doesn't open from this side. I believe this is the way we've come. Yeah, so how did we do this? Getting back up there. I'm concerned if there's a way to do it without just routing through the entire underground again, because we didn't, Well, that's troublesome. Let's take a look-see. Yeah, we might have to wander around downstairs? Come on. I am perfectly fine with fighting these one-on-one in melee range. Okay? As long as I'm not liable to fall off of something. Come on. There we go. Ain't that simple? Okay, I think there's one more within causing problems on there we go. Come on. There we go. Okay. I don't know if that one can get down here. Maybe. Oh, yeah, it can. Might get lost on the way, though. Nope. Come on. Yeah. There we go. Come on, my stone-coated brethren. I think that might actually be all of the ones over here. Okay. Shit. Okay, never mind. I love how it proved me wrong immediately. And that's why we've been focusing on the armor so much. I mean, at least the position's fine in terms of an immediate run back from the side of Grace, but, that's also why I've been trying to run past that section as often as possible. Because no matter what you do with it, it's not really a safe position. Alright. I mean, I suppose the safest way to deal with each of these, aside from luring them back here. Obviously, it would be trying to knock them off the platform. Like, completely. But that's not feasible. That's the thing, I do enough damage, they go down pretty quickly. But... where's the last one? I think there's 2 more. Actually. There was that one standing up there, and I think there was one perched on something. Sir? Sir. There we go. Okay, I think there's one hanging off of something? No, maybe? Aside from the one that's like right next to us? No? Was I imagining that? Did it move? Possible. Love that for us. There we go. Is it... Hello? Are you coming? I'm thinking perhaps it is not. I suppose the real question is, can I jump off of here and then back on, because that's the safest place, right? There we go. Oh god, that was really slow. I need to check what I'm carrying again. Random chunk of runes? Yeah, I'm medium load. I don't know why that feels so slow. Did I just lure one of the guys to, like, fall down there? All right. I can't tell if the sparkly thing is like an orb above us. Oh, it's probably in the pipes. I think I know. That's probably the pipe that you access by that ladder in the room we were in. And you drop inside it and you walk around and you get to the scarab. That's probably it. So it's probably right actually in there. Alright. If you're just gonna be stuck over there, I will just shoot you. Okay, I guess it was the ambush one falling to its death earlier. That's nice. Come on. There you go. You're going to make yourself my problem. I'm going to make myself your problem. And my problems are solved by a bunch of arrows. Yeah, and I'm good on ammunition. The sparkly scarab noise is going to be slightly maddening until we deal with it. Yeah, so it would have been wise to be... This is the problem. I do not remember how I got to that room. Oh, there's a dude. Sir? Alright. Oh, that's rude. Can we get you to, like, fall off? Like, I can run down there. Oh shit, come on. Okay. Riveting gameplay, as you can see. This, of course, also requires nothing else sneak up on me while I'm doing this. which it seems nothing did. I'll take it. Wow, I was really close to falling off that, though. There's a giant lobster down there I don't want to deal with. Or it could be a punching shrimp. Still don't want to deal with it. Are you gonna come over here? Are you gonna fall down? What's your plan? Oi. Fair plan. Basically my plan, but with more rocks. Are you just gonna... Second verse, same as the first? Aha! Are you gonna... There we go. There might be two of the sparkly things, actually. A lot of people die here, not just me, so at least I'm in good company. Just checking. Alright, so I could skip down there. And just hop down. But I think that would put me in a questionable position. Oh, another. These guys are everywhere. Dead. One good thing about all that fall damage, though. I'm not the only one subject to it, and I'm wearing the catfall ring. So that's nice. Can I climb up there? Slash... I think I tried to shoot one of the lobster shrimp from up here, and it didn't go very well. Understandably. Can I try to do it again? I'm... Again, assuming nothing sneaks up behind me. Okay. So... Do you have a is there a place that puts you into the radius for this? Not really. I'd have to lock on for it, and I don't want to bother. It was a thought. It was a thought. Okay, okay. Yeah, so it looks like we can get down there. The question is, can we get up to that side? Okay. That probably killed me a few times. I'm going to use the sense God gave geese. Oh. Oh, nope, that was still on. I don't know why everything turned out when I was zoomed in like that. To see if there are any more. Because that was, you know, that was important to know. Anything else I could shoot to possibly reveal more ambushers? I should probably use the normal bolts for the... Actually, forget that. I should just use the cheapest cheap. The cheap. Just to make sure nothing is gonna pop out at me. Anything else? Any wonderful greetings? Other than turning out all the lights, which was not the intended Oh, there's a friend. Oh. We're leaving. You're gonna have to come over here, fella. I'll do this all day, sir. My gameplay style is centered around this shit. Alright. Well, good that we caught that before it landed on us. Let's see if I can catch any more. Yeah, just another level or two and I'll be able to have both bows up at once, which will be of a great help. That doesn't look like one, but I'm gonna check anyway. Okay. 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 Think. It would be... Okay. A decent bet. They're going... Hey. So you know when I said nothing drops on you from the ceiling? Well, that was a big fat lie. Begging your pardon. I don't think I could jump that. So that's lovely. Is there perhaps a ladder? There's a door. I don't know if that's the door we went through earlier, though. It may be. Oh, well, that went well. Good to know that it does have physics. That is probably how someone without the catfall ring might get down there. Oi. And there's another one. And I hate it. And we're leaving. Where'd it go? I saw it. Yeah. I mean, it's interesting. So this area was like the first, obviously the first running around area, right? And I didn't explore. I fell down more than I explored. And so I just sort of, I ran totally by accident into the area we were just in that I'm trying to find my way back to. Where did you even come from? Come on. They say that was the only one. That might be... I cannot tell if there was a second one. I think it was just one. If there's a second one, that's all going to be wasted work and we're going to die when it ambushes us, so that's fun. Alright, let's try this again. You can see why I wasn't sufficiently cautious the first time, though. So I think the best bet Aside from trying to drop down and find a way through that way, which is, you know, second best bet at this point. Drop down from over there, where I'm likely to survive the fall. Is probably try and see what's that way, I guess, is the next step. Nothing else visible from this vantage point, right? There's probably some things clinging to the sides of these that we can't, like, we physically can't snipe from here. Somber 6, nice. Try range battle. Yep. Oh, actually, can you hit the lobsters from here? That's a good question. If we can hit the lobsters from here. Nope. I mean, yes, but nope. So we're just gonna run for it next time. I think the answer is we can hit the lobsters, but we can't hide from them. Unless you're on a different platform than that, at a different angle. And I think that's very good information to know. Oh, well. That's how someone made their way here. Fascinating. Alright, so I think the best way to do this is run away and ignore everything. Nope. Too far. That's 1 lobster, that's 2 lobsters. Not sure about 3 lobsters. That's a lot of lobsters. See, this is what I was basically doing in this section when I got here initially. Since it's so tedious trying to kill all of the imps, I just kept on falling to the ground, occasionally in survivable places. Which, I mean, well, you see what survivable looks like. I mean, hey, if I don't need to bother with the runes, then... Oh, that was interesting. I did not hit the ladder input button. So I guess if you were... Was it the same button for collecting the... Was I just instinctively... Well, I guess you don't need to press it a second time if you're doing one on top of the other, is the relevant part here. Yup. Oh, come on! I shot these barrels and there wasn't anything there last time. You saw me check! Rude. Super rude. Alright, so... It looks like if I can pick up that item, do it. Otherwise, just keep running. Because unless I pick all of these off individually... Somber, normal 7. Interesting location. Well. That's not very cash money of us. I guess it did. I guess they did. Alright. Is there anything actually down here besides more lobsters? Are those flies or bees? You know what? Not my problem. Lobster. Everyone's problem. Really tempted to just accept my fate with the lobster. Smithing 7. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Well, I don't remember if I've gone through that door before. Is that where I went through last time? Is it not? Oh. I guess that's how people end up there, trying to speedrun this bit. Alright. And we're leaving. And we're leaving. And we're leaving. Oh, is this at the end of the main hall? Oh. This is the main hallway we entered from. Shortcut unlocked? Fuck off. Sir, there are so many things around here. Please don't wake them up. Sir. You know what? I'm just gonna grab this. And we're leaving. Probably gonna get stabbed by one of the other guys. But we're leaving. Yeah, that's fair. But we didn't die to one of the imps. And I count that as a win. The B word. Which one? I think I said a lot of words. Forsooth. Oh. Rude. Is there anything? No? Okay. Is the B word lobsters? Okay, so I can't make that jump. I need to jump down from somewhere lower. Honestly, I think the... Bees! Oh, it's true. It's true. Truly a folly on my part. Anyway, what did I pick up? Shadow bait. Creates shadow that lures the aggression of foes of human build. Huh. Incantation of the Two-Finger Servants who once served as the assassins of the Round Table Hold. Creates a pale gold shadow before the caster, luring foes of human build and attracting their aggression. This incantation can be cast while in motion or crouching, and will still affect foes that are already in combat state. It is said that those beguiled by the shadow see within it a hated foe. I'm wondering if that could lure off all the blasted imps? I mean, no harm in trying. Alright, off we go. Yeah, I guess that is how you consistently get to that ledge. I wasn't selecting the right one. Okay. That's on me. Does it walk? No. Interesting. These might not count. Let me try with the big fellows. But it might just be human type enemies, which, like, are... Okay. I mean, that works. Not what we need right now, but that works. How did I get down there without dying last time? I think I fell off. Actually, can I just... Nope. Let me double check what I have equipped. I feel like I've fallen further than that before, but... No, I have the cat equipment. Very peculiar, very peculiar. Okay, so, Obviously the lobster's a problem. And we can't really get a good angle on it. Okay, so... The thing with the lobster is... I mean, the many things with the lobster is... I could get an angle on it from here. Dodging it would be a pain in the ass. Yeah? You gonna stop anytime soon, sir? I don't know if this is... Are you a lobster or a shrimp? Could be either. My concern is that we're not far enough away for it to... Okay, apparently it will de-aggro eventually. Guess this is what we're doing for a couple of minutes to see if it works. And then we've got to see if we can do this for the, like, 2 or 3 others in the room. Not ideal, I have to admit. If I were more daring, I'd probably try to fire between each shot, but I'm within one shot range, so it's not really viable. Fun times. Come on. I mean, at least we don't have to run very far for this one, right? We can see exactly what's happening, no need to count it out. Right? Right? And we've got a... That other lobster is going to be the problem here. Well, maybe if we can wake the other one up and then get a good angle to hide. Maybe. That's the concern I have. But we will have more room to maneuver, I guess, if we get at least one, if not both of these out of the way. The imps are a problem, but if you can run away from them, they're not a huge problem. I mean, they can be, even still, but... I could probably stand to use more magical weapons. Like, there are swords and stuff that are magic. Again, at some point I really feel like I should do a playthrough of one of these games where I embody the shitty wizard, as opposed to the questionable archer or the person who hit things with big stick. You done there? Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Come on. You probably should be counting out how many shots it takes for him to get bored. One, two, three, four, five, six. Oh, only 6. Probably still a function of position and distance and stuff, but even still. I'd be a little interested in seeing if you can set up your, like, HP and your poise and whatever, that you could actually tank some of these shots. Because... certainly not feasible for me. But I assume? I think I have heard someone talking about how for Elden Ring in general, there's a certain threshold at which, you know, no matter how much points you put into things, into HP and stuff, you remain within one-shot range for a lot of enemies. So at that point, just learning a playstyle that involves not getting hit is better, because even at maximum everything, you're still very, very squishy. I don't know how true that is. I haven't done like an analysis of it, but I mean, not from me, for sure. But I know people do them. People do some wild challenge runs, that's for sure. They're pretty entertaining. There's, of course, other people who do the one-hit scenarios. To be honest, what with my health is not a thing, I should probably do at least a mild amount of research on the one-hit boss fight strategies, just to see. There are probably ways I could make my damage output more effective. See, I thought of that because the amount of damage you do is abysmally low, and I looked it up, and it looks like at least a couple of people have actually done. I don't know about the no-close ones, but... Oh, shit. Dedge. I know. Well, that went well. How do I even get down there that's not... I think I should just run to the end of that platform and try and fall off and see if I can make it without fall damage, because honestly, going through the process each time of trying to kill the lobsters is not... It's not exceptionally feasible if you're not getting it right the first time, which I manifestly am not. So... And we're leaving. That cost me too much MP to do. That was not an effective use of my time. But it was kind of cool. Okay. So I don't want to deal with any of these guys. So my options are drop down from here. I kind of want to see if I can drop down from further this way. Nope. Okay, by the door it is. That's what science is about. Oh. I should click that button. And let my device be chill. And it's not on fire. Ignore all of that. I'm just trying to make sure something is not on fire. Definitely not on fire. I don't know anything about where that message is from, so that's future me's problem. Definitely future me's problem. Alright. Alright, can we just get past here without... Strong maybe. Okay, I've got to fall on that thing first. Got it! Exploratory. Science. All that good stuff. Let me make sure this doesn't turn off. That's fine, that's fine. Nothing's on fire. Oh. That was not the button I meant to push. Everything is fine. The lobsters aren't fine, but everything else is fine. Okay. I'll fix the rest of that later. It's not going to fall off the desk, I hope. Alright. Okay. Are you gonna follow me? Kind of. Got it. Really? Is there a second ledge? How did I fall down here the first time then? Did I fall down the wall or something? Like, I'm not imagining this. Like, I managed to survive a drop down there from this side of things at least once, right? And yeah, I'm wearing the... Immunity to fall damage, but doesn't prevent death from a high fall. So I had to... I guess I did something specific. Okay. Well, that's not what I meant to do. I meant to land on that. So that's fun. I think some of the rafters below that might have, physics to make the fall a little bit lower. Okay, well at least we've got a consistent angle for not getting set on fire. Oh, this angle, this side's slightly lower. Okay. Yeah, that's... What do I do about that, exactly? There's no angle to fight it from above. I mean, okay, there's one angle to fight it from above. But that means fighting all the imps. Just realized how to get back down to the area we were in, so we might be able to... I'm not sure about bypassing this part, because I don't think that's really a thing. Yeah, okay, that's just slightly low enough. Okay. I don't think you can sneak up on that. I mean, I can try. Nope. Sir? Okay, that took you a weirdly long time to do. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, LS Death. Can't sleep, so I'm here to fall asleep. Lurking. Good to have you. Feel free to lurk. I am just trying to find my way to a hole-in-the-wall door that isn't very friendly at all. And it is proceeding to be troublesome. So we're gonna try something else. Where that something else is best defined as that wasn't what... Nope. What the hell? Well, that's interesting. There's a site of grace at the bottom. Excellent to know. I think I went in the wrong direction when I ran down that stairs. So I remembered what I concluded earlier, which is the place that we started off in the downstairs basement of Death. You reach it by going this way through the shortcut door I opened and not getting murdered. Always a nice plus, not getting murdered. And you go out these doors, which I opened up, and then you drop down here and you don't die, hopefully. And you keep going and you hopefully don't die. And there's a dude. And you hopefully don't die. Okay. There's a couple of dudes. Okay, so that one might just be asleep. Come on. Come back here. Come on. Come where I can fight you one-on-one. Wow, you move fast. Hate that. They move fast. Not a fan of that. Yeah, so I figure we can just go back through that room. Hopefully not have to kill that dude again. Because that was tedious as shit. Okay. And we're not. Come on. Out from behind your evil brethren. The plants walk around. Okay. Nothing falling from the ceiling. You're dead. That box is holding on by a thread. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Oh. This is where we were before. The hallway. Of doom. Okay. Right. So we went down this way, and there were fellows with the eyes. And then we went that way. I feel like we went the entire way down there, but I don't remember. Which is not ideal. Got the eye guys. I would like less death blight. Or whatever the fuck it's called. Whatever blight. I don't want any blights, actually. Death or otherwise. Blights are bad. There we go. Only little blight. Yeah. Yeah, I love that for us. Come on. Hop out. Come on. edge. And more blight. Less blight, please. Less blight, if you please, in our hearts. Sorry about that. Oh, let's see if the big guy's still up. Like, despite having a rare drop like that. Yep. Alright, what I'm wondering is if the shadow bait would give me enough time to get up the ladder. I don't remember. Was something at the top of the ladder that was a problem? Yeah, we weren't able to kick down that for the shortcut, unfortunately. Actually, what I'm very interested to know... Okay. I was gonna see, because you know some enemies you can sneak up on. Oh, I hate that. Well, that was interesting. I don't think I can get to that ladder without killing this guy. Okay. Let's... Oh. Let's make sure I can run with this. Okay, I can. It's just the weight that's the problem. I didn't see how much damage that did, but it can't have been more than, like, twice the usual amount. So this is gonna go faster, but not by much. Love that for us, love that for us. Gonna take a quick drink. Alright. I should probably look into getting more types of great arrows, just because in the right circumstances they are useful. Like, they weren't for Estelle, which was the purpose for which we originally got the damn things. Because that fight was super fast-paced. These had too long of a draw time, and too long of a recovery time, etc., etc. But for something like this, where we can fire a shot and then run away, it does reduce the combat time a bit. So I should level up the bow, and I mean, I should level up all of the bows realistically, since I keep trying to make that the primary weapon, despite that being a questionable idea at the best of times. But we'll see. What does this say? Be wary of monster. It's true, but man, understatement. Quite the understatement, if I do say so myself. It would be nice to kick down to manage to kick down the shortcut door. I think I know the reason I'm finding it so hard to see those damage numbers. It's that the turning radius and speed and stuff is so weird. So I know there are the great bolts for the holy arrows. Actually, there's a question. Can do bone great arrows. I don't have a lot of hefty beast bones. But, I mean, I have some. It's a great bolt. It's a great arrow. Okay, so I don't have a ballista of that variety. I want one. In the blast, time to enjoy the naps. Good night and good luck. Yeah, thank you for stopping by. Have a good sleep, rest well. And have a happy holidays. The comically large bow. Okay, look. The comically large bow belonged to Radahn. So naturally it would be a little bit excessive due to mine own stature. Yeah, I definitely should be on the lookout for the ballista thing. The big one. Yeah, Radahn grew to be a menace. If anything, this bow's a bit small. Surely. Maybe Radahn only used it while he was growing or something. Or maybe it resizes to fit the wielder slightly. Magic. Magic is a good explanation for shenanigans, admittedly. Hefty beast bones. So as much as the ballista bolts are super tempting, realistically I can buy more bones. Okay, so that's all we got for there. And we've, yeah, I want to figure about where to find one of the crossbow equivalents. I don't know if it would be any faster, because I think it would have, obviously, it would probably be very slow on the reload, and very chunky, but that damage. All that damage. Oh, I can't, that's interesting. Okay, that is one thing. You can't walk while holding the great bow. Which makes sense. 514, okay. Makes perfect sense. It's a chonker, we are small, we've got to plant ourselves solidly in order to use it. But, a tad inconvenient. Again, why I should definitely invest some time into upgrading the normal weapons, because I do need that versatility a lot of the time. What even does that great rune do? Oh, the bone great arrows. Great arrow as large as a spear, whittled from stout animal bones. Though the tip is certainly sharp, it does not fly particularly true. The fletching adds distance to the arrow's flight. Super. Raises all attributes. Interesting. Which puts me in the mind of that I might surely have troubles if it were to be removed from my person without warning. By 14. Top of the minute. Yeah, I should at least put the time into the arrows, because when these go slow, that makes everything drag on a little bit. Yeah, this thing has to be at least slightly magically resized. Yeah, we're getting there. Big honkin' arrows. Big thunk. Minute 15. Aside from being under everything, what was I actually doing down here? I'm honestly not sure. Oh, I did mark off the Dung Eater. I think I fell down here when I was looking at something or something like that. But yeah, no, I am... Yeah, hopefully if we find something interesting at the bottom of the well. I think, oh, we still needed to climb up the dragon, like the petrified dragon in the city. Oh. Because there's an area where you can climb up its wing, or it looks like you can. I'm quite interested in that. Alright, off we go. Minute 45. Messages written. Take it old. Be wary of this and that. I suppose it would be. I'm still unsure about some of the doors that purportedly exist. Because, you know, you see the message that are like, oh, you have to do this gesture and then it'll open. But of course, until you get to that point and can test it yourself, you're never sure if it's just someone leaving silly little messages to cause problems on purpose. Because it could also just be people causing problems on purpose. You never know. Nope, forgot the time, so top of the minute. Suddenly getting real tired, not sure why. Shall keep that in mind. Yeah, if we manage to extract ourselves from this whole cavern, which is not necessarily... So, 3 more shots at best. Or at worst. Then I think we might want to do a quick trip to either search up where to find the next Bell Baron we want, or I don't know, just farm for some runes to actually get some of this upgrading done, even if it has to be on stream, because it is getting to be that way, so to speak. I feel impatient, like I should be moving already, but I know it's just a touch too early. Just a bit more. Alright. Those guys shouldn't have collision. Alright. Only a little further. One more. That was pretty clear. You'd think it wouldn't be that much, 12 arrows. It's just the time in between each of them. Takes a good long chunk of time. It's a full turnaround. But, Okay, so we have this direction to finish traversing the pipes in various ways. We've got one door behind the lobster, which I suspect will be most functional if we can manage to snipe the lobster from up top, which seems possible. You gotta be careful and not get impatient, though. There is only one lobster from that angle, I think. I think we could avoid the others jumping as long as... Oh. No. Just wait. Settle down. Dead. Okay, that was altogether a bit much. And the shield. Altogether a bit much. Alright. Let's figure out what to do up top. Yeah, so we could drop down that shortcut door. Oh, there's a fellow.
you gonna... Okay. Come on. Climb back up so I can thump you once more. There we go. Alright, so we need to go around. Oh, shortcut door. Wait. This is where it goes. That makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. Okay. Alright. Alright. Very convenient place for this to be. Poison stone. Well, I mean, I'm glad you're stuck there. Come on. What the hell? Where did you even come from? Rude. Hello? I know you're still alive. Come on, come on. Stick your head into the door. There we go. Yeah, that was a lot. Dedge. A lot of falling. Interesting. Well. Might be worthwhile trying to cross over to that pipe. But not right now. Alright. Come on. Okay. Anyone else on the ceiling? Anyone? 2-for-1 tickets for dropping down from the ceiling. That's one. Is that... Did you drop down? I guess. Okay. Fair enough, I suppose. Okay. I think someone took a tumble. Yeah. Alright then. Alright. Anyone else? Interesting holes in the ceiling. Love that. Can I just make sure there's nothing alive in those? Because I'm really thinking there could have been. Oh, someone downstairs. But we're not dealing with you. Rude. Where'd he go? I don't like it when the new enemies that I've made magically decide to relocate. Perpetually this concerns me. Okay. So we want to get through that door. Yeah. That was about my thought. I mean, with the shortcut door open, at least the... Oh, thank God. Oh. I feel like you could just jump from down there. That's not a I'm not going to test it because that would be tedious, but like... Golden 10. Oh. Okay. That was the one we saw in here from the other side, so that's fine. You get to fall. Come on. Okay, that we'll come back to that. Okay. Do we have to jump in to there from here, or can we drop down? Okay, first of all... Why did that message say there's a grace anywhere near this establishment? Or do they mean in here? Oh, I hate this. Yeah, I see there's a rat. Come on. Right. Gonna live by the motto of I can get down here relatively right. Okay, that was just a... Interesting. Okay. Just hell. Okay. On the list of places to easily become lost, we score some solid points. Smithing 7. Okay, so this is just above. This is an exit, sort of. Oh, this is probably where that one guy that jumps after you when you go down there. Like when you exit from the doorway before you unlock the shortcut door. That's probably where he sits. In the pipes. Praise the rat. I see. Take the first corridor. Down with the rat. Try ear. Do you mean the walls? Oh, hole. Come back to that. Literal maze. Oh. Yay for frost weapon. Oh shit. What the fuck? We've been here. Well, bugger. Pardon my English. He's dead? I am losing track of which mobs we have or have not killed. Okay, so we can get back there. We can get back there. Okay, we've killed everything in this area to get through the first time. Which means in here, everything's dead. Which means we can go back up the shortcut ladder. Okay. And then we can jump back in the pipes. And get lost again. Good gracious. Well, we went this... I don't remember which way we went first. Oh, I think we doubled back. Yeah, we doubled back. So we gotta watch the floor. Because there was a big rat. And then another hole. There's so much to unpack about these underground sewers. Which is a weird thing for there to be a lot to unpack. But... okay. A lot of praising the rats. We've been in here. Super. Yeah, I'm getting that. Gotta love receiving mysterious runes from unknown sources. Truly, doesn't add to the confusion at all. There was a second down tunnel we didn't go through, though. That's where we want to be right now, I think. The sewer doth randomly giveth. 'Tis true. Okay, I think we want to go with when in doubt, head down right now. The sewer randomly giveth even more. Don't trust it. This is what we want. Because there will be a second down. Alright. We killed the big mob. Down. Oh. We've been here. Is there more down? We might actually want to go down there. It leads to another pipe. Wander a little more, but I think some of these actually slope up slightly. Is where we're getting turned around. Well, that lands you in the water. This lands you in a pipe. So I think this is where we... Yep, this. Fuck off! Jesus Christ. That was the door we were trying to open from the other side. Okay. So, we get there by going down to the end of the hallway on the left, and then turning right, and then jumping down, and then killing everything down the hallway. And at some point we get to this door, I think. Or we can just go through the main shortcut door and wander around for a bit. Which is, frankly, I think safer. Not by a lot, but... Oh. Like, I know there's somewhere at the bottom, somewhere, there's a site of grace. I don't know, oh. If we're far enough yet. Sir? Oh. If you leave... Oh. Is this friend? I'm gonna have that talk in a little bit. Gonna say hi and see if you're a friend or not after I get the grace, so I don't have to go through that again. How about that? How about let's not do that again. Okay. Another 24-ish. Oh, right. When we were using the big old bow, we swapped. Alright. Let's see what sort of trouble we get into saying hi up here. I should understand possibly a fair amount. Oh, let me plug my phone in. Actually, it has rather been going through it, hasn't it? There we go. Alright. Hold on. Hello? Oh. Angry. I see. You're gonna see if you fall out of the tower. I don't think so, but we're gonna see if that works. And then we're gonna go right back up. Wow, we walked pretty far down, but there's still so much more down. It makes you wonder if there are civilizations in the walls. Sorry, dude. The fact that the pieces undergo physics and just sort of fall like that is a little unsettling. And then they disappear. Just, you know, on the list of moderately unsettling things. Oh, well. It's good that there's a death plane there. Actually, I wonder if you pass the death plane in the elevator, then jump out and try to fall on. Well, that's probably fine. It's probably fine, I say, with some confidence. I don't know about confidence, but something. Alright. Ritual pot. Toodles. That checks out. I mean, it's also sketch, but like... I wonder if there's anything below here we can jump to. Dead? Dead. Science! Do so love me a good bit of science. Let's bring that back down in case we have to run away very quickly. What's on the other side? Or sides of the old? Nothing much, just the grace itself. The elevator. And whatever's going on in here. Time for skill. Oh dear. Yeah, that's the impression I'm getting. Did we go everywhere that needed to be gone? It was all very dramatic. Smithing? Oh. I don't know what that means. I don't like that. I don't remember / no, I recognize the area and I recognize at least one boss that exists in the city, but I don't know if this is it. And I don't remember their typing anyway, so oh, let's not walk in while I'm in a menu. How about that? So none of these will be useful until I know who it is. Not what I meant to do, thanks. Well, no time like the present. Fair enough. Mohg the Omen, as opposed to the Lord of Blood. Now that's interesting. Also, for reference, not who I was expecting. I know we fight a Godfrey in this city somewhere, possibly. That might be completely wrong. Like the Omen babies, which is a sentence that we have in our possession, I guess. Alright. Part of me wants to summon Kristoff immediately, but that's going to trivialize things, which means I want to try to do this on my own a couple of times. It's not going to work out tonight, because... Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Yes, yes, fire and blood and all that. Yeah, gonna muck around a little bit, just figuring out what he does for now. And, give it some more serious attempts next time. Just poke him a little bit now, and then wander off, to make sure we haven't missed anything else. Okay. So it's the floor fire. Okay, what happens if I just shoot you, though, sir? Like, my most on-brand technique. Like, I don't expect much damage. But how much? Okay, couldn't see where I was going, that's fair. Okay, so if you force him to chase you, he actually doesn't lead with the whole lava blood river situation. That's interesting. Can you make him eep? There's a question. Like, I don't think that would be reasonable. But can you? Okay. So I can't get caught in the... Also, it takes more than 3 bullets to eat. I'm not sure how you... Presumably there's a sensible way to avoid that, but... I'm gonna table the question of the eat for a moment. And go through each magic, fire, hallowed bone. I don't get enough black key for it. Okay. Actually, yeah, we can switch between. Fire is best. Fire is better than magic. Okay. Oh. Can I just walk through this stuff? Okay, well don't spear me in the face. Okay. Okay. You can get rid of all the pillars in the room, which is a bit mean. Interesting. It's a much smaller room, too. Also interesting. Okay, wait, this was fire, not bone. We used flaming. So that's 2080. Okay, but that's not a huge difference. So magic isn't the way to go. Fire. We'll try holy. I mean, we'll try, but somehow I don't think Mr. Lord of Blood himself is going to be susceptible to bleed. That's, you know, that's just my thought. But, it's sounding like in terms of... Okay. Okay, would want to dodge into the arm that's doing that. Also, try poison? I don't know if this... You'd have to be really susceptible to one of those. Right? And I'm not convinced he would be. The Great Bolt would be pretty cool, but we don't have any of that. It would be a little interesting. No, none of these are upgraded enough. It would be a little bit funny if we just attacked him with a torch. I'm a little curious. If I dispensed with everything but my crossbow. Ah yes, the big chunk. I'm not sure how much this will boost my survivability compared to literally anything else. Like, I think if I summoned Kristoff, okay. Are you regular bolts? Really? Okay. Okay. Yeah. There's just a lot going on there. Okay, well, I guess it's cheaper. Regular bolts it is. Not that those cost much of anything now that I'm at that rune farming location, but... Wild. That's not worthwhile. And that's like fire damage, I guess. Don't know if blood really... Interesting. They weren't leveled though. I want to bring the jellyfish friend because unlike Kristoff the Dragon Knight, it's not entirely an instant win button. Actually, do I have a fire-based melee weapon? That's not the torch. Because I'm kind of wondering if one of those would, like, help? Lightning... I actually don't think I do. It's not one that I'm anywhere near wielding. Huh. So it would be torch or nothing. Okay, well... there's a lot happening here. Can I open that mid-battle if I wanted to? Is that a thing? Okay, so other than increasing jellyfish's ability to jellyfish, yeah, I'll wanna... Let's just go ahead and do that right now. I don't know, point of pride. I could bring big old Dragon Knight, or I could not. Sorry for the crunching. That sorcerer we had here still hasn't returned. It concerns me. Like a fair amount.
Greetings. Are you here for spirit tuning?
I should go speak to the dung fellow at some point. We don't have Grave Glovewort 6. That would explain that. It's not what I wanted to do, but okay. Well, what do we have then? A lot of ghost ones. Huh. I mean, it sure is, isn't it? I wonder.
Well, where have you been hiding? I took you for dead.
Haven't we
No
all?
matter, it's all the same. Lay out your arms then.
So, we do have a somber 9, but we're holding on to that. This means the dragon thing to go up any further. Normal smithings. And a lot of these just need normal smithing. Door does not open. So we need to look up where to find Grave Glovewort 6, or else get especially ingenuitive about it. Oh. You alive?
You. What is it?
Yeah?
There are 4 more demigods yet to be located. Nicola of the Halig Tree, the Unalloyed, his twin, Melania, the undefeated swordswoman, Luna Princess Rani, daughter to Renala, and the one only known as the Lord of Blood. Rani is said to have cast aside her great rune, so here at the Hold, we seek the whereabouts of the remaining 3 shard bearers. If you should learn anything of these matters, I'll trade your findings for a hidden treasure or a long-lost right, known only to me. We both desire to stand before the Elden Ring
Do we, though?
and become Elden Lord. As such, I hope we are compelled to work together.
Right. We need to find that other medallion at some point. Alright, so we can buy the big bones, and that's fine. That should. Oh, we can buy Ghost Glovewort 6s. Okay, we have found a bell bearing for that. So that is an off-screen endeavor because of all the runes it'll take. And I might look into where we can find the next bell bearing. And that can be the start quest for next time, perhaps. What say thee?
Go and unshackle my corporeal flesh, trapped in the sewer jail below the capital. I can kill you and defile your corpse. Then the pox will truly be your own.
Right, we just straight up didn't go free him because we were like, maybe less pox. Or something like, maybe we can do that later if we feel like it. He's just in the round table hold, hoarding corpses and dung. That's an interesting decision. Oh. I thought the icon on the side had faded. It did not. Which is just as well. Interesting. The two fingers. None of those are what I was here for. Okay. So aside the shaded castle, there's whole chunks of the city that I don't think we've explored. Good gracious. Okay, what have we? I think we should let's actually look up on the list of things I'm willing to research. Where does the next Belbearing live? Is definitely one of them. Because well, that will be a bit of a trip otherwise. It's smithing stones themselves. The miners' bell bearings. I don't know if we've had all of these yet. I'll bet when my device says there's no internet. Okay. Computer says stream's fine. Hopefully 'tis so. Wandering Mausoleum, not what we're here for. Inverted Tower, not what we're here for. I don't know what that is. Poison Blades, not what we're here for. Somber Bell Bearings, not what we're here for. Miscellaneous bell bearings. No, we want the Glovewort ones. Okay. So, we can get the normal grave Gloveworts 1 through 6. So we've clearly picked those up at some point. Then we shall need the 7s. This is a key item, blah blah blah. Blah. Found next to a lake in crumbling Farum Missoula. And it's just loitering out there. I feel like I've seen that location, like I've been there. Is that so, or am I merely forgetful? Where are places? Altus. The north. Map. Nope. Okay. I feel like I've seen it, but I might have been mistaken. Okay. Right, there's a lot down here. Nokron. There's still stuff in Nokron, aside from Moog. Huh. Galmir, the capital. Huh. Interesting. I thought I had seen Crumbling Fair Missoula appear on screen. I may be mistaken. Legacy Dungeon, small region. If ever reached through the side of grace at the Forge of the Giants. Either... Ew. A small portion of the area can be reached through one of the way gates at the Four Belfries, where we can get the Pearl Drake Talisman, which is where I've seen the name before. Okay. Recommended levels, a lot. Thanks for that. Oh, okay, and I was looking up this area before because of such things as the talismans. Not even notwithstanding the bell bearings. Once you blah blah blah, Site of Grace, Forge of the Giants, blah blah blah. None of that means anything to me, but it sounds like it's going to be plot related. Which means, unfortunately, the next Glovewort bell bearing is not going to be a thing we can find yet, which means we should just look for the normal Gloveworts. Specifically, the number 6s in the base game. And some catacombs, a hero's grave. Do we have that? In the north, the north. It says so, so we're going to take a little trip and hope it has what we seek. Because I don't know if I actually just had these but used them or what's going on here. Yeah, so we're in here. Head down, go. Jump to an alcove on the left. Room with a fire trap. Gonna have to take a look at what this looks like to get a picture of what's going on there. Oh, this. Alcove on the left, room it connects. Okay. Okay, yeah, holy weapon. Yeah, that whole thing is ominous. So we need to get further down. So holy weapon. Probably didn't need to do that early. Well. Yeah, no, that's fair. Alcove on the left. I mean, I suppose I could just run down there and then shoot those guys. Or something. Let's try this again. Okay, well, you know... I've done this, I swear. So bear left. Oh, come on. Hold on. Okay, no, that's fine. Too much coordination. Oh, come on. That was an arrow to the fucking... Come on! You know, witness us, like, manage this, and then have the thing already be taken. Do we have access to the other dungeon? That's, you know, before we go through this whole thing. Ariza. Okay, where is that, though? It's another hero's grave. Somehow I don't think I have this one, but it could be. Somehow I think not. None of those were correct. Alright, so there are 2 in here, which I may or may not have already gotten, actually. Wolf is at 5, jellyfish is at 5. Her stuff is at 9. I think we haven't gotten them because, only because, I keep all of these guys in my okay. Well, that's an awkward position for you, sir. I'm just gonna let you do that. Bye. Twice? Well, that went well. Grave Violet. Okay. Alcove to the left. I think that went well. That's a fascinating message. I don't appreciate how I'm being prompted to run all the fucking way down here. Or that. What do you mean tunnel ahead? I assume you don't mean here. Okay. It's an alcove over there. I see it. Head into the room it connects to? It connects to a room? Alright. Seven. That's not interesting. Oh boy. Be wary of left. Okay, so there are 2 gloveworts in this room. Okay. You gonna... There's a 6. There's a 7. And then it says, under a platform behind a cowering zombie. I assume it's the one in the back there. That was a 7. There we go. Come on. Okay. Ghosty 7. Red Branch Shortbow. That's interesting. Let me take a look at that. Yeah, those guys are busy. Okay, so we've got 6 and 7, which we need. Shortbow. Shortbow of polished red wood fashioned by a master craftsman and wielded by pages. A bow which requires dexterity rather than strength to master. Skill barrage, archery skill using a bow held horizontally. Ready the bow, then fire off rapid succession of shots faster than the eye can see. That actually might be good for proccing a status effect, actually. Let me see down here. I see. Yeah, I'll let those keep going for some time. What the hell? Oh. Another one of these. I see why I elected politely not to deal with this area the first time I came through. Like, I think it's fairly obvious why I elected to not do this. Okay, stop. We'll come back to that. Is there any up that we need to attend? No. Sorry, dude. That went well. Okay, then. Alright. I mean, we got what we came for, but since we're already down here, yeah, there's not really anywhere to hide back here. You either run up and grab it immediately, or you don't, I guess? We'll come back here at some point, I think. But right now, we have what we came for. I need to find my way out of the building first. Oh. Great. Yes. Manifestly, there is some sort of big undead in this area. There's also some sort of enemy in here somewhere. Great. Alright. Okay. Where even is this? Oh. That doesn't answer a lot. So doesn't it? Okay, let's get these fixed up.
Greetings. Are you here for spirit?
Yes, okay, so we need 80 from that. Let me switch this to something lighter so I can actually carry half of my armor right now.
Greetings. Are you here for spirit tuning?
Yes. And then 7, so we need 12.
Greetings. Are you here for spirit?
Yepers. And then we do not have any 8s. And where might I find that? Then. Gloveworts, gloveworts, gloveworts. Upgrade materials. Going on a quest. Lanedell Catacombs. Access to below the subterranean shunning grounds. Well, at least we have access to the latter. I don't think we have Giant Conquering Hero's Grave yet. Nor the mountain... or, we'd have to check. We have to check all those locations. Alright. Well, we'll have jellyfish ready. Alright. I think that shall be all for tonight, dear listeners, as it's become quite late. Quite late indeed. Thank you for tuning in. Is my internet happy enough to let us see if there's... Nope, that's not... Nope. Nope. How do I navigate this? Looks like no one we're following is on right now, and it is late and the holidays at the moment. So, no raid for today. Remember that the VODs will be up on the YouTube VOD channel soon for real. In the meanwhile, until next time, take care, travel safe, don't fall over, and remember, you're precious, each and every one of you, unique in all the world, and irreplaceable, and that's an important thing to remember. Rest well, dear listeners, happy holidays, and good night.